God, my bot has no patience today. What the fuck? Hello, hello, hello. It's of course your favorite birdie, Raven. Is there any other birdies? And if there is, why? Hmm? Hello, Alyssa. Hope you are doing well today. Um, Thank you so much for stopping by. So I'm just going to be upfront and honest with everyone in here at the moment. My throat is absolutely killing me today. So if you care about me at all, even slightly, keep the hydrates coming, please. But I didn't give you a stream yesterday because migraines and dizziness were absolutely a thing. And
Drink water. Become
what they said. Thank you. Thank you, Alyssa. Keep them coming, please. I know there's a cooldown on it. There's a reason there's a cooldown on it, but keep them coming. But I didn't give you a stream yesterday, so you know what? I felt like I owed you words. Words are a thing. I felt like I owed you a stream, so you know what? Here we are. Here we are. So let me get to the main game. Yeah, I don't know where this came from. I woke up like this. So, yep, as last we left things, we had just finished our first exploration of the Dark Aegon Wastes. We're kind of fairly on into the game, only 2 energy tanks, 11% worth of total items, and about, it says an hour into the game, but it definitely feels like more. I was going to say, is that hydrate whiskey? No. Whiskey would take more than just my voice away, Alyssa. Oh gosh, no, God no. Don't tell Chloe if she comes in here. Anyway, so we had just done our first exploration of the Dark Aegon Wastes, got the space jump boots, and wow, butts butt. Wow. Okay. Oh. Alright, so let's just hop straight back into the action, because we've got new places to go. And people to kill. Well, I say people. That's reassuring. My controller just turned off for a split second. So, back in the light world, we are going to be exploring. You could argue this place, Aegon Wastes, and the Dark equivalent as well, is kind of split into 2 halves. If I can ever remember what my buttons are. So, like, there's kind of this path over here that we've kind of already explored, and a little bit extra we can't right now, but fair enough. And then there's all the shit over on this side that we haven't touched yet. Well, with the space jump boots, we can now touch it. Samurai! Hello! Ad going on. Oh, that's right, because it makes me have pre-rolls. I was like, how are you? I'm doing okay. Voice is killing me a little bit. My throat feels like I feel like I woke up this morning with sandpaper in my throat, and it's just not gone away. But other than that, I'm doing great. A lot better than I was yesterday as well. So that's something. I mean, the room's not spinning. I don't have a massive migraine this time. So, you know, yeah, absolutely. Anyway, let me give a couple of shout outs. We'll start. How's the throat now? It still feels like sandpaper, to be honest. So I'll give a shout out, and I'll give it in the order of people, of people talking. So we'll start with my good friend Ali.
Let's get it. I love that calling card.
Ladies and gentlemen, this girl can kick some ass. Don't mind those, please, Alyssa. Not mine. And you know what? Let's give Samurai the wee shout out as well. Oh, if I could ever type. There we go. This clip again. Oh no!
No, that is absolutely bollocks. No, how that's
That yeah, like this is bollocks.
this is absolute. Are you freaking kidding me? Chat, are you seeing this?
I don't know what the deal is with the drink situation. I've been keeping my fluids up all day, and if I have to take more berry packs as a result of that, I apologize
Kitty,
in advance.
I'm this close from throwing my controller.
Yeah, sure, blame the controller. Is the game rigged? It fucking looks like it. At times, yes. Yeah, exactly. I know the feeling. That's kind of why I generally don't play too many competitive type games. So, like, I generally don't play first-person shooters like COD or Fortnite. I gave PUBG a try once, but well, asses were handed to me. Some of them mine. Alrighty, and I think that's all that's really spoken in here so far. It's the rage. Yeah, no, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely. I'd be raging if that was me as well. All that work to get to the opponent, the opponent's goal, to hit. Was it the post or the crossbar? I couldn't quite tell. I think it was the post. To then immediately lose a goal within 30 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Well, but to you, Hysteria. But to you too. Oh my gosh, Hysteria. How are you doing? So, I only found this out. I only found this out the other day. Hysteria, who's a good friend of mine, actually did her very first stream. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was yesterday, wasn't it? So you know what? For the first time ever, I don't know if this will come up with anything, but because I don't think anyone clipped anything. But yeah. Oh, it is. Okay. Yes, Hysteria was playing with her daughter on Palia yesterday, and yeah, I had a lot of fun teasing her, both of them, during that stream. Speaks both Dutch and English, which is probably good because I speak English just barely. But yeah, no, her first ever live stream yesterday. And yeah, absolutely. Let's get her and potentially the daughter as well. Let's get them on the road to affiliate. That also means, Hysteria, you need to start streaming more. Challenge the gauntlet has been thrown down, so have at it. Also, just while I'm waking my way through here, I just want to make a quick correction to something I said in my previous stream. So during the previous stream, I said that I was looking at doing like sort of like a community stream on Fall Guys with the Gaming Hub, and I spammed the link out. Now, I said during that stream that I would be doing that this coming Saturday. I just want to correct that. It's not Saturday, it's Sunday. That was on me. I swear it was Saturday at one point. Somebody changed it to Sunday, but anyway, it's Sunday. Sunday. Right. Welcome to the streaming. Welcome to the streaming world. Hope you have fun. Yeah, exactly what Samurai said. Exactamundo. And thank you also, Alyssa, for giving the follow to Hysteria as well. Now she just needs to get back up and running, and do some more streams. Come on, I need people to tease during the day. I mean, what? I'm alert for a bit while watching UCL. Have fun. Oh, no worries, Samuel. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate the lurk, and hey, I just appreciate you generally. So, have a good time with what is UCL? Okay, now I know I'm taking damage here, but that's okay. So now that I've got the space jump, I can actually get over here. And people are messaging the absolute shit out of me right now. What the hell? But we have some more lore. Ah, the end of the Golden Age. The stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Excuse me. Sounds eerily similar to what the heck happened in Talon 4 in the first game. Because they got hit by something and then all hell broke loose. It's beginning to sound like the same things happened here. But anyway, getting our asses up here gives us a completely new path to go down. Hang on 2 seconds, I should probably see what that message was. That one's not important. That one's not important. That's my own live notification, so definitely not important. And oh, that's the notification of Samurai watching me. Okay, no, that's fine. That is fine. So Alyssa, you still here? Pisterio, you still here? Anyone else lurking here? So tell me what, if you are, tell me what's been going on in your day. And Alyssa, also remember, I still want to ask you that something we talked about last night. But not on stream, definitely not on stream. Oh looky! Pirates! Oh looky! Phazon! Oh looky! The two are right next to each other. Oh looky, they're dead. Now we want to know. Oh no, it's nothing bad, Hysteria. It's nothing bad. It's just something of a it's just something of a topic that we were talking about last night. Something that I would rather not, discuss on stream. It's kind of semi-personal, that's all. I'm making this sound worse and worse and worse. Anyway, things to do in here, now that we know the pirates are here. Well, they know we're here. First things first, I want to scan this, because it flies away immediately. The pirate skiff, or the Shriek-class assault skiff. Light attack craft troop transport. Unarmed, but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Basically, it's a transport vehicle. There's not much more to say than that. So, they know we're here, so I'm going to give them the warmest greeting a guest could give them, and kill a lot of them. That one did get stunned, what the hell? Going further forward, we get the second wave, and the gate seals behind us as well, so we can't leave. Case in point. Oh, shite. And now the third wave. Which, P.S., these things fucking hurt. This is also the only time you can ever scan them, so I want to make sure to get them now. The Vigilance class turret, a manned defense system. Heavy weapon, fires powerful energy blasts, use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. To be fair, I've seen butt plugs that look similar to this. Anytime somebody doing good, going to grab a hot drink soon, just chilling out, I hope you get better soon. Oh no, it's alright, Alyssa. I mean, I'm here now if you want to chat about random shit. I'm always up for a chat about random shit. It's just that specific topic that I don't want to talk about on stream. So, Vigilance class turret is found in many space pirate bases. Built to support the Humility class turret, it is as accurate as the gunner operating it. In other words, not very. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. That probably explains why they appear in this room and no others. Now I'm going to keep moving because there is two of them. And they actually pack a punch if they get you. And that is literally the only time you can scan them. But tell me, Alyssa, okay, you're going for a hot drink? What's your drink of choice and how do you take it? Alrighty. So is there anything else I need to scan in here? Not at the moment. I love how I went to all that effort for one health. And anyway, now that we're here, coming into the pirate base, we come through the door and are immediately met with another door. One that we cannot open. What the heck is that emote? Looking good? Ooh, hot chocolates! Oh yes, yes. I love a good hot chocolate. Tell me though, because this is important. Do you have it with milk or with water? Do you take it with cream on top or not? And if you do put cream on it, do you put chocolate sprinkles on it? Details! I want details, girl! Anyway, I'm gonna come through the fleshy vagina tunnel. Not for the first time. And we are now officially in the pirate base. And what's going on in the pirate base? Well, apparently a group meeting. Anyway, we go far enough ahead. It looks like they're all going through the portal. Well, good luck to them. Means I don't have to fight them, so you know what? Fuck it. Anyway, I'm gonna come. Ah! Anyway, I'm gonna come through here. And there's a nice missile expansion waiting for us. Trust me, we will be needing these missiles fairly soon. Also, I think that was the most feminine scream I have ever done. Just partly because I was not expecting it to hit me. Alright, so right now they don't know I'm here. I'm inclined to keep it that way if I can. As long as possible. Alright. Okay, guess we're not going that way. Because they just sealed the door on us. And at this point they know I'm here, so let's go in guns blazing. Ow. My guns blazing, not yours. There's 2 or 3 of them, I believe. Oh shit. Because all the rest of them either went behind the door or through the portal. Not too worried about the damage at this point. Motherfucker, I want a hot chocolate now. I really do want a hot chocolate. I may go for a hot chocolate after stream. Anyway, there is plenty to scan in here. So, first of all, actually I'm going to start on this side. First of all, we've got a scan for planet Aether itself. An obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to a trans-dimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Uninhabitable? Jesus. Good portion of the world population. Oh, that's literally just what I read, so fuck it. And then over here is the scan information on Dark Aether. Transdimensional duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. And again, that just says exactly the same thing. Now, there's also things in here that we can scan for the pirates. Now, unlike last time, where I read the pirate logs as I came across them, this time I'm going to scan all of the pirate logs, because there's only 10 of them, and then I'm going to read them all in order. So I'm not going to read these yet. So there's one for phazon raids. There's one for phazon operations. I'm going to have an oat hot chocolate. It has a nice taste, but no whipped cream tonight. Fair enough. I'm not the biggest oat person in the world, but I hope you enjoy it at the very least. Here's one for local conflict. Yeah, so there's only 10 lore scans for the Space Pirate logs. Only 10. And 5 of them are in this room. Scorpio! I'm going to take a nap, but wanted you to know I'm here lurking. Orange team buddies? But I'm purple team! Great discovery. Well, to be fair, I've got nothing against orange. It's probably... you know what? I'm going to put it this way. Orange and purple complement each other very nicely. Anyway, we've got a lore entry for great discoveries, and the final lore entry that we can get in here is for the Rift portal. Wait, speaking of rifts, what's going on with my controller? And here, let me give you a wee shout out. Scorpio is another one from the Gaming Hub, which most, if not all of you, are probably aware of at this point. But yeah, let me give you a wee shout out.
Oh my gosh, the ghost girl. Jojo, wait, what the fuck?
Wait, come on. Babe, relax.
Oh my gosh, don't tell me to relax, bro. Joel. I'm not playing with you no more. I'm not fucking playing with you.
Right here.
I don't want to play with you. I'm not playing with you no more.
I want to know the context of that one of these days. Oh, and yeah, keep the hydrates coming, because I don't know if I can keep talking if this keeps up. Alrighty. So, there are other things I can scan in here. I'll scan some of the blue ones, because some of them can be a bit humorous, but these aren't log entries. Metroid Officer Report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no place to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something somewhere that said Metroids are not pets. Medical report. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, previously known as Phazon madness, and where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Ouch. What else we got? Sentry report. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It is time for action! Boom chicka bow wow? Controller. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay, Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown signal underway. Okay, that's just a normal one. That's fine. Security analysis. Unable to bypass Space Pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing portal control. Alright, so yeah, we can't activate the cannon. That's fine. We have ways around it. Security report. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Let me know how that goes. Casualty report, okay. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. Okay. Metroid Energy report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Some of them are bunking with the commanders. Security report. The marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The marine force is near elimination. Yeah, well, so are you, so suck it. And yeah, we're not going through that door, but we can take this elevator. So I'm going to do exactly that. Alright, now up here we've got a white door, which we also can't do anything with.
Drink
Oh,
water.
shit, hi. Hello, Maligo. I was just saying to people, make sure you keep the hydrates coming, because my voice is killing me, so, thank you for picking up the slack of Alyssa. How are you doing this evening? Oh, I need that so fucking much. I think that's where I had it. Okay. Sick and tired. Not of me, I hope. Is everything okay? Is it like a literal sickness, or is it just sick and tired of life? I get both, believe me. Okay, security alert. All. Excuse me, try that one again. Security alert all systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. I cannot speak today. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminator on site. Yeah, about that. All units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the Space Pirates. The Dark Hunter? Oh, hey! Don't you be fucking throwing shit at me. That's rude. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't tried to kill them. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a Class Platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level if she consumes her entire Phazon supply. I shudder to think as well. Planetary Stability Report. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Well, we better get on it then. Yeah, who the fuck? You! I want my fucking suit back, you bitch! Oh, it's no use. It's no use. We're stuck in here. We cannot open this yet. Unique energy required for door access. More like wah 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 wah. Energized door with dark energy to open it. Okay. What else have we got in here? Metroid brood generation underway. Protocol 3 defect till further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets! This has been a public service announcement from Space Pirate Command. But this one's actually a lower entry.
Fuck! 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 Oh!
I'm sorry, Maligo, but it's for your own fucking good. You do not want a Metroid as a pet. A plushie, maybe, but not a pet. So anyway, that's 6 out of 10 for that already. Alright, so now that we're in here, what can we do that I couldn't do outside? Well, this. Blast door control security bypass. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Jammed at the source? That just makes me think of Spaceballs. The radar! It's been jammed! And it's literally just a jar of strawberry jam. Alright. Well, since the door's open, we might as well chase after that pirate that ran away from us. And... oh shit! Hi! Yeah, so remember the Growlers? And all the women that they offended. Well, here's the Space Pirate equivalent. The Humility class turret. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. It's infinitely more dangerous than the Growler. The Space Pirates copied captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. No kidding. They've replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The Humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler's system weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crude targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Basically, just keep moving. And and a charge shot is usually enough to take him out. On hyper mode, it can take 2. Anyway, I'm just going to dodge that with my elite skills. If you missed the skiff earlier, you can scan it in here as well. Oh shit, haha. Alright, you're dead. You're fucking dead, fool. And in here, we have Metroids up the ass. None of them count as scans, however, like for the logbook, which sucks. Well, actually, that's a lie. One of them does, but it's a bit further into the room. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. I mean, I'd be agitated too if I was stuck in a cage no bigger than the size of my dick. Not to brag or anything. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject to several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Yeah, that won't come back to bite you at all. Alright, take the elevator up. There's a black door here, which I can't do anything with. Fine, we'll carry on. And yeah, I knew this ambush was coming, so that's why I charged the people that did it. Oh shit, just completely whiffed that one. Okay, that one wrecked me a little bit harder. Now in here, this is the one that I can actually scan for a lore entry. The Talon Metroid, Energy Craving Parasite. Why the red in this game? I have no idea, when you consider that the ones in Prime 1 were kind of greenish white. Let's blame the planet. That's my only excuse. Energy Craving Parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts. Vulnerable to dark energy. Ooh. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying a bomb. I mean, you don't want those hooks in you, just saying. No. Okay, so yeah, all of them are just regular scans. Now this guy has got it bad. Bioscan complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive. This one's living. And is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. So this guy is being attempted to be possessed by the inn. Nearly died as a result, but is still alive, and these Metroids are, for all intents and purposes, playing with their food. Meanwhile, this Metroid is suffering from food poisoning. How does a Metroid suffer from food poisoning? It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. Okay, I retract my previous question. These do not agree with its digestive system. To be fair, the rations probably don't agree with space pirate digestion. This one has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. You know, I almost feel sorry for these things. This one is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Yeah, this one keeps trying to break out. And then here, we've got the 7th Space Pirate lore. This one's on the Hunter. Again, I'll read all of the pirate lores once I've got all of them, and read them in order. And then we've got Metroid handling protocols. Don't sleep with them, they're not your fucking pets. Oh, right there! Metroids are not pets! Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Nobody told this one. Now can I scan... Okay, no, I can't actually scan the phazon itself. I know that is a scan, but, maybe not that particular one. And anyway, inside here, through a handy-dandy security system, which really is not very secure at all, because, well, I could breach it like it's nothing. Oh god, this room. New enemy! Remember the flying pirates? They have a much better name this time. The pirate Aero Trooper, the airborne assault trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed, jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. With thermal damage, you say? Yeah, I don't have my plasma beam anymore. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both the beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. Again, I don't have a plasma beam. These units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. I'm just gonna say one thing. Thank fuck there are no dark Aero Troopers. Minor spoiler, but there is no dark Aero Troopers. Oh shit. Ow! God, I just jumped straight into it. Oh, okay, 136, that's bad. Now, fortunately, I'm not too worried about that hit. I'm not too worried about the, I'm not too worried about the fact that I'm dropping health right now. I will have a chance to get a lot of it back. And hell, there's 50 right there. At least I think this one's 50. Yeah, 50. So, there is an opportunity to get a lot of it back. In this very room, actually. So, Space Pirate security system bypassed, power harnessing system online. Processing racks moved to position 1, extreme caution recommended. Well, you say extreme caution. There's literally no reason to be cautious. And you see there's a door waiting at the top. We'll get to that, but I want to do a bit more scanning first. Production report on Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. I think that ship is sailed, buddy. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Yeah, that could definitely be an issue. Now, over here, there is a lot to scan. We will be focusing on the red things in a moment. Let's have a look here. Discipline report. Space pirates are disciplined? Units 013 and 043 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. There's one here as well. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. I genuinely forget about some of these. And then this is the Alpha Power Storage Rack Position Monitor. 2 nearby consoles control the movement of the rack, yada yada yada. So basically this shows the position of that. And then there's similar ones for the other 2. So, for example, if I scan this, this will move it down 1. If I scan it again, it'll move it down again. And again. And if I make a mistake, I can scan this and put it up. And same for all the other ones. So I won't show them off for the other ones. Security report. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. Maybe. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown, doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Good to know. Oh, and I also want to put this one down. Oops. Twice. That one goes down twice. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. No shit! He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. There's a word for that. Karma. Termination report. Ouch. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Again, karma! And this one, for the moment, I want to put it down once. So I've got 1 down here, 2 down there, and 3 down there. Now, this is going the wrong direction towards the door. But it's going the right direction towards an energy tank. So, yeah, I've just gained an extra 100 health, and I'm fully healed. So that's why I wasn't worried about my health. So now, I actually need to make progress to, actually get out of here. So, to get out of here, I'm going to put this one up twice. So that's now sitting on 1 down. This one can stay exactly where it is. And then I need to bring this one 2 down. Look at that. It's almost like it was made for me. Oh, welcome back, Samurai. Back from your lurk, I see. Everything going well with UCL? It was UCL, right? Anyway, carrying on. What is it with this game and determining that I have to go through so many squishy vaginas? Oh god, it's even wet. Anyway, lasers. I'm pretty sure most vaginas don't have lasers. I may have to get a second opinion on that one, given that I am not the owner of one. Right. Ooh, that was close. Okay, we'll just wait there for a sec. I looked at chat for a second there, and I nearly missed my timing. Alright. Well, I have a shortcut through this nastiness now. Right. So, ooh, save point. Yes, fucking please. But what's also in here is the 8th Space Pirate lore. This one's on Security Breach. Again, I will read them all later. For now, I'm going to take this save point, because it's the first one we've come across on stream. And also, well, there's something coming up, let's just say that. I wonder how Alyssa's enjoying her hot chocolate. Alright, so in this room we have a couple of turrets. Oh god. I also can't eat shit. And then this over here gets us out of this half-pipe area, which is just as well. There is a tunnel up there, but we can't reach it, so I'm not even going to try. Instead, I'm going to come in here and anybody wants to do, if anyone wants a background, I can always turn the HUD off. So there's a door over there that's locked. There's a white door that I can't do anything with. There's a black door I can't do anything with. And there's a door there that I just came in that's now locked. Not foreboding at all! And then what's this? Structural analysis complete. This is a standard Kellium energy reactor converted by the space pirates to process phase 1 energy. Shielding levels at 220% and holding. Overkill much? Anyway, let's see what the deal is. Ow. You! So his shielding's at 220%, but it's doing absolutely nothing in terms of being fucking stolen. I want my goddamn suit back. Alright, and it's boss time against Dark Samus. Yeah, Dark Samus. Phase-on powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phase-on energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoids close contact with the target. They're not kidding. Scans indicate the presence of phase-on and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varius suit, altered and augmented by the phase-on within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate phase-on energy shields is also present. Yeah, not exactly a spoiler at this point, but this is Metroid Prime. There's really not much I can do, except there's the scattershot power beam. Alright, and then when you get her down to half health, she gets a bit, well, is probably the nice way to put it. Oh wow, even a space jump's not enough to evade that. Where are we? Oh, yep, and she can fire super missiles. The scan didn't tell me that one. There we go. Ha 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 ha! That hurt. Now the good news is it can't penetrate the central laser. The bad news is she will try to move, or normally try to move, to do something about it. Oh my god. Right, this is the move I want, because at least this gives me an opening. Although I take scav shots as well. Oh shit. Okay. She's nearly down. As I nearly miss. Come on! Ha! There we go. There we go. And right before the bed, right before the ad break as well. That was nice timing. Oh, sometimes I can watch better, but we're watching a series and going to sleep soon. Have a nice stream. No worries. I still appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy whatever series it is you're watching. Probably Grey's Anatomy or something. And yeah, you have a good rest of your evening. Anyway, Dark Samus has exploded into a billion pieces. That'll be the last we see of her, right? And a reward for doing that is... Well, what is a reward for doing that? But before I go any further, I do at least want to grab the Phazon here. Or at least the scan of it, not literally grab Phazon. That would be bad. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Well, don't be exposed then. Anyway, our reward for that is we get to come up here and go through this previously locked door. And our next reward for that is the 9th lore entry. This one for Shadow War. And also, quite early into the game this time compared to the first game. Our first beam weapon upgrade. The Dark Beam. Now, there's advantages and disadvantages to the beam system in this game. Advantage. Dark Beam has purposes beyond just normal attacks. It can actually be used not only for attacking enemies, but also for it can also obviously open doors and even portals as well. The downside, and you've probably spotted it. There's an ammo system. Now, if you run out of ammo, you can still fire the beam, but a charge beam shot will only give a standard shot. So you basically don't want to be running out of ammo if you can help it. But this lets us come all the way back here. So I'm going to be prioritizing the power beam most of the game, except in key circumstances. So anyway, now that I'm here, I still couldn't go that way. I'll have to do that on the way back then. New scan, and as far as I'm aware, they only appear in this room. I can't think of. No, I'm lying. They appear in one other room. The Pirate Grenadier. Space pirate specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close combat ability. So basically, get up in its face. The space pirates have begun to use an experimental energy grenade launcher in the field. This weapon is viewed as a mixed blessing to the grenadier units. While the grenade launchers are powerful weapons, grenadiers must leave their rifles behind to carry them. Fast-moving targets can close range on grenadiers, rendering their main weapon somewhat ineffective. I mean, to be fair, I've found that these guys still use their fucking grenades even at close range, as I might be able to demonstrate on this one down here. Ow. See? Come at me, bitch. It's just trying to charge me. Because the grenades can actually damage themselves. Anyway, I could go through the portal at this point, but there was a dark door back here that I want to grab first. I'll wait for that cycle. And on to this one. No! I'm gonna have the dark beam handy for this one. Someone let the Metroids out. If I do a charge shot, it acts kind of like the ice beam from the first game, in that it will freeze them in place. But again, ammo is limited in this game. Ammo pickups aren't too bad, but ammo itself is a bit limited. So, at least for the moment. Anyway, I came in here for the missile expansion, but it's literally the only reason I came in here. So, what I'm going to do now that they've broken out, is I'm actually going to come all the way over here. Ow. Okay, and I'm going to reload this room. I'm going to go in that room, and then I'm immediately going to go back. And the act of me doing that should have made changes to this room. And it has. First of all, note the phase-on all over in the place. Second, note the Metroid cocoons. Storage container for young Talon Metroids. Biomass to support Talon Metroid infants, lacks armor or shielding. I mean, yeah. The Space Pirates transport young Talon Metroids in an organic cocoon designed to sustain the small creatures. Each cocoon can support numerous infants for several cycles. The creatures are normally content to remain in the cocoon, but will emerge when they detect the presence of phase-on. Yeah, speaking of which... Whoopsies. Speaking of which, there's the infant Talon Metroids. Genetically engineered energy parasite. Ramming attack will do minor damage. Exposure to phase-on will mutate them into a deadly version. So the Space Pirates, yada yada yada, they use them as a portable energy source. Small in size, they're easy to transport in large quantities. They are docile, efficient organic batteries, until they are exposed to phase-on. And at that point, they grow rapidly and acquire their full array of powers. Yeah, these things are so small they can't actually suck you. Instead, they'll ram you. Oh, God! I didn't realise that one was actually going to try to ram me. And one got converted upstairs, so I'm out of here. I've got the scan that I was after. I'm not interested in fighting. Anyway, now that I've done that, now the Grenadiers spawn again, but I'm not interested. Instead, I'm going to go through the door to Dark Aether, which I just realised I forgot to scan. Because you can't scan the other one. So, remember all those pirates that went through earlier in the light equivalent of this room? Yeah, they fared well. Also, random fact. I have accidentally soft-locked myself into this very room before. So this is why you don't necessarily play with cheats. I was doing it just for a bit of fun. I was like, what would happen if I get the beam in that would let me, that would be the most powerful beam in the game. What would happen if I hacked that into the game at the start? I was like, oh, I can go through any portal I like early. So I went through the one in the pirate base to get me here. The problem, all the doors in this room are black or white. The black doors are the dark beam. You can probably guess what the white doors are. But the most powerful beam is neither. And also, you'll notice that there's a P for portal there in the command center. But not here. It's a one-way portal. So, yeah, I was stuck in this room for all eternity. Well, until I reset the game. So, yeah, the pirates in this room did not have a good time. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Ouch. Like, very ouch. Meanwhile, this one, the subject's spine was shattered after a high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, just give me that script. Now, I want to just check here. Can I scan this from here? Yes, the light beacon. So you remember I said these can be energized with various types of shots. Well, the dark beam can nullify it. Which is basically, it's a normal beacon covered in dark energy, which means that there's no light shining through it. Light beacons, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the beacon of the dark energy. Yes, they actually count as separate scans for good measure. You can also just hit them with a power beam a couple of times. So, I'm going to make my way across. Shit. Okay, so there's a white door there. I can't do shit with at the moment. And yes, also, it works on crystals too. This kind of demonstrates that, hey, crystals, it works on them too. And yep, we're already 40% done logbook-wise. And we are barely into the first hub area of the game. It's kind of nuts when you think about it. Where the fuck are you going? Okay, I have absolutely no idea where the hell he's going. Oh, there was a pirate there I missed. Subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces. Oof. Evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Okay, fine. I would call that a legitimate reason for friendly fire. Now, if I have a look around up here... somewhere. There it is. Remember the puffers from the first game? Well, they're here too, but they're now called Preeds. And this is the dark version of the Preed. Darkling possess gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The aggressive Preeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. The toxic gas carried by a Preed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. They're not kidding. Yeah, it's metavibrium gas on steroids. That shit will drain your health really quickly. Anyway, this is sandstone and it's broken. And in here we have the light lift crystal. Energized by dark-based weapons. Luminoth lift platform will lower when crystal is energized by dark weaponry. Dark weaponry, you say? There you go. Now, there is a dark lift crystal as well. Unfortunately, we can't scan that one because it's just gone below the ground. If you know how to get out of bounds, then yes, you can absolutely scan it, but if you're going out of bounds, it's not for that purpose. And also, yeah, you've probably spotted it by now, there is a Dark Temple key here, which I want. Stroke need. 2 down, 1 go. And I'm gonna get out of here, because, yeah, Dark Aether hurts. We have no protection against Dark Aether's atmosphere right now. Alrighty. This room... Run over there. No, over there. Now let's see if this hunter or warrior... Yes, this one's showing it. Armor Systems Online symbiotic possession attempt failed. Yes, they've all tried possessing.
Drink water. Become.
Oh, that went through the... What? No way that went through. Where is it? Oh, it's behind me, shit. I'll get that hydrate in a moment, Blago. Ah, hello. I think you're close enough to die to that. You are. Okay, so, subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. So they quite literally took each other out. Let me get that hydrate in, though. God, you're all so quiet today. What gives? Talk to me! You are allowed to talk to me, people, please! You know, I'll cry. Not really, but, Alrighty. Keep the hydrates coming, though, because, Alright, so that warrior ring's dead, so... Carrying swiftly on. This room has a fuck ton of inglets. Where was the third one? I swear there were 3. I don't know. Ooh, what's this? Structural analysis complete. This section of the wall has a large amount of secondary densium in it. It's unstable as a result. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the thing that breaks densium yet. So, yeah, not going that way. Also, I can go that way, but it's a white door and there's nothing over there yet. So, well, I'm not going that way. Okay, oh, there is a portal over here, but I can't do anything with it. Okay, subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy spikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating the subject's life signs. And by the looks of it, it looks like he was trying to get through this portal when he died. Rip you, I guess. Alrighty. So this room is the dark equivalent of that room we had the half pipe. Ugh, fucking allergies. Ah! Also, I love how the blade pods here are actually inside the safe zone. So remember I said, oh, you can scan the light lift crystal, and it looks like there's another light lift crystal there. And I said that once you've changed it, you can get the dark lift crystal. Well, there's the dark lift crystal. surprisingly easy to miss that scan. Surprisingly. Ah. And that basically works exactly the opposite as the light lift crystal. Alright. Okay. Missiles, yeah, missiles are absolutely fine. Okay, save point and 2 more dead pirates. Subject is a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Well, here, have a little more. Just to make sure. Bioscan complete. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high energy okay, so this one's just the same as the other guy. But given how much this place hurts, and given that I've not long defeated Dark Samus, I'm gonna take this save. And I think I'm gonna go on a little bit further before I take my first break. I feel like I'm on a bit of a roll at the moment. Okay, so through the dark vagina. This one, I'm just gonna have to bomb myself up. I just gotta be careful, because, well... yeah, that can happen if you're not careful. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just grab the last couple of points back. It's not gonna be the biggest difference, honestly. Yeah, I only gain them back at 1 a second, but I lose them at 5 a second. Ah, and this room is a thing. Oh god, yeah, this room is definitely a thing. This is the room where we fought the pirate aero troopers on the light side. As you can see, it hasn't ended well for a lot of pirates. Subject was caught in a phase-on explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to phase-on radiation and the toxic atmosphere of dark aether. It didn't live long after that. In the nicest way possible, I'd hope not. Okay, you're out of range. Okay, I can just get you. Subject's numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Cowardice! Woohoo! Now the objective is to get through that door there. But it's protected by an energy grid. So to get the energy grid down, we have to scan a couple of control points. So, security system breached, access code enabled. 1 of 3 locks are offline. So there's the first one. I nearly lost my my crystal there, or my beacon. Okay, so that's the first one. Second one is over here. You have to be fairly close to this one for reasons. So there's the second one. Hello, Mossy! It's long time no see. How have you been doing? Here, let me give you a wee shout out for all the new people that are in here, or the ones that are watching later. It would also help if I'm actually typing.
Damn it. The enemy's strength is even greater than reported by our intelligence.
They've gained total control of floor 1. We've got nowhere to escape now.
Our only option is to defeat Ash.
How easily he says it. If we were going to attack Ash, we'd have to take over the enriched uranium refining factory. And to do that, we'd need another 3 bases like this one.
We'll just wait instead?
I've been ordered to maintain and protect this facility.
I'll just kill his Pikachu. That'll do the job. What what is changed? I've never heard of that game before. Tell me all about it. Alright. Oh, shit. I need to get out of here. Fuck. Changed is cool. I'm all ears. It's an itch.io game. It's free. Oh! I'll have to look into it then. Anyway, now I'm close enough to this. Basically, you know, like chainmail. Yeah? I can see the pun already. Alright, so I'm just going to drop straight down here. Door is now open. I am now gone. I never want to deal with that room again. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to. Now, this room is quite dangerous. For multiple reasons. One, note the Lumites in here. Okay, imagine a game made in similar fashion. You make a decision at the end of each tiny game and it leads to a small game made by another dev ending in another decision. So what, your decisions influence the game that is coming up? Which in turn influences the game beyond that and the game beyond that? That kind of thing? Alright. How a Lumite survives in Dark Aether, I have absolutely no idea, but it does. Alright, but that's not the biggest threat. I mean, it's a threat, but it's not the biggest one. Oh shit, that's bad! Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Oh, takes you to entirely different games. There's like 20 to 30 endings. Oof. Okay, so that kind of idea. So I'm kind of in the right ballpark. I'll have to give that a look at some point because now I'm curious. Meanwhile, the bigger threat of this area is the Inkclaw. Toxin spewing mobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces the deadly vapor. I cannot speak today. What the fuck? When I say tiny, I mean like micro. Oh, well, like you might make a decision and not even realize you've made one. Interesting. It's a really interesting project. It's like 4 to 6 hours of gameplay. I'm curious now. I'm actually curious. I'll have to look that one up. Wow. Alrighty. So the Inkclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere of Dark Aether, and produces waste in the form of toxic dark vapor. It fucking hurts, that vapor. And in fact, it will probably hit me as I go through to this one. Watch how quickly my health drains going from here to there. Oh shit, especially when I fall off. Fucking weak controls. Yeah, you saw how quickly that hit me. Anyway, the Prime games are a classic, and that's why I'm doing them, because I wanted to do something that, well, I wanted to do. Okay, so there's the ink, what are they called? Night barbs. That's what they're called. I promise I have played this game before. Okay, and we has water. Don't touch the water. It won't end well for you. But I agree, the Prime games are a classic. I've already done the first game, this is obviously the second one. I'm just going to clear out these night barbs because they are going to get in my way if I don't. Okay, maybe not all of them. Where's the other ones? There we go. Because I guarantee if I try to shoot with them still in place later on, I guarantee you I'm going to hit every single fucking one, because that's just the way that's just the way my luck goes. Alright. So okay, there's a light lift crystal, so I can shoot that with the dark beam. And then there's one over here, I believe. Oh shit. I'll just take the hits, fuck it. 5 HP a second's not brilliant, but it gives me a chance to at least get myself together if I ever do get caught and I'm not just instantly dead. But in here, where in the light world we found the missile expansion, in the dark world we find a dead Luminoth who's been there for 1.2 decacycles and shows signs of phase-on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to Dark Aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Are you telling me this Luminoth is naked? Because if it is, I'm going to have to kill my stream. No, I'm joking. But what we also get is the next beam upgrade. You'll never guess what this is. That's right, it's the plasma beam. I mean, it's the light beam. Of course it's the light beam. What else was it gonna be? And apparently we have a sketch package now. Yay. So now we can open white doors. Hell yes. So, defeat enemies with the dark beam to earn light ammo. And similarly, defeat enemies with the light beam to earn dark ammo. So remember what we did with the crystals and the beacons earlier? We had they had to shoot them with the dark beam, and to get new scans, well, you can shoot them with the light beam to do exactly the same thing. So, energized crystals and beacons provide better protection from Dark Aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. Yeah. Actually, any dark creature inside a light field, an energized field, dies instantly. And the effect lasts for, I think, 30 seconds, so it's not bad, all things considered. Although why a Lumate dies, I have no idea when you consider that they are light creatures. I don't know. Anyway, time for the rarest creature scan of the game. Or research scan of the game, sorry. The Webling. Webling, Darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most weapons. The light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy the target. Prime 2 is such a good game, isn't it? Also, welcome in Distorted Emerald. First time in my chat, first message in my chat. I don't suppose you came in from the gaming hub by any chance, did you? Anyway, Weblings spin a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it, much like a spider. A Webling is incredibly durable, though it has the darkling weakness to light. It also has the unfortunate distinction of now being extinct. They are literally the only two in the game, and they only appear this one time. So, as you can see here, over on the right, I'm a little bit short on dark ammo. So the way that I can get around that is if I shoot things with the light beam, I can get dark ammo. It's not guaranteed, but it is what it is. Okay, now in here I believe there's dark splinters now, which, P.S., I just eviscerated that one. Now do I want to take the top path or the bottom path? I think I want to take the top path. It doesn't really matter, in all honesty. Hang on. Come at me, bitches. And then if I look, if I'm careful here, I forget exactly where it is. There it is. Down there's the Darkling Tentacle. Acts pretty much exactly the same way as the Reaper Vine from the first game. No, I just searched for some Metroid on Twitch. I love this series so much. Ah, fair enough. Well, in that case, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope that I can keep you well entertained. So I'm doing 100% scans, 100% items, and it's a casual run. It's not a speed run or anything like that. I'm just having a bit of fun with the series. And this is also my favourite game of the series, so I'm more than going to have fun with it. So, the Darkling Tentacle. Dimension Warping in Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple energy targets. Dislikes bright light. They usually do. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. I promise there is a preview there, but it's so freaking dark. I don't know, but like I'm looking at the stream preview. You can barely see it. I can barely see it on my TV. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. Yeah, right. The tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. Oh, I don't know. A cataclysm might do it. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on 2 seconds. My alarm is going off. And honestly, I think this is probably a good time for me to actually just take a... Or do I want to do this bit first? I tell you what, let me take my meds for a sec here. I'll just have a wee think what I want to do. How long until the ad's forced on me? 25 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? I think I will do this. Just give me 2 seconds. I need to set a new timer, so I'll just be a sec. Ugh, these allergies are gonna be the death of me, I swear. I tell you what, since I'm here in the battleground, and this is actually where I want to be in Dark Aegon Wastes at the moment, especially considering there's the final key, why don't I just do this, you know, while I'm here? Gotta see if I can get a little bit of health back first. Save that for when I actually do this battle. Yeah, it's not that simple. We don't get to keep the key. And we get another... Yeah, there's a reason this room's called the Battleground. This place is essential. We have to defeat, I think it's 6 of them. And I also, during the fight, have to scan the in-web trap. It only appears at this point in the game. Which is weird, because there are other circumstances where you get trapped in Dark Aether through locked doors. So why not just throw up more in-web traps? I don't know. Anyway, semi-sentient living snares. Creature is virtually indestructible and can only be undone by killing the ing that commands it. Also, can I just say, this looks nothing like the one on the wall. Just saying. These creatures respond to commands from the ing, forming over areas as ordered. They are virtually indestructible and can only be undone by the ing that commands them. Alright, how you doing? How are you doing, Flynn? How are you doing? Oh, that's a possession attempt! Way! You know what? I'm gonna use the light beam. They gave me it for a reason. There's one dead. Now if I get low on ammo, I can, or when I get low on ammo, I should say. Okay, light ammo is depleted. I can still fire the light beam, even without ammo, but I have to use a charge shot. And it only gives me a regular beam as a result. So I'm just going to go to the dark beam. Oh god, the other one tried to possess me. I only got 5 from that? Well, you just went straight into that, so okay, dumbass. Tried to possess me and then yeeted itself into oblivion. Right, while you're doing that, I'm going to blade pods. I need blade pods. There we go. There we go. That's ow. That was another possession attempt, I think. Fortunately, with the energy controller on me, possessions will always fail. Can you imagine if Ding Possession actually could succeed? Okay, that was rude. I've completely lost track of which one I was actually chasing. Okay, so there's 5 dead. And yet I've only killed 4 of them. That's the fucked up part. I've only killed 4 of them. The 5th one killed themselves. Okay, and there's number 6 dead. And once you've killed all 6, the key is returned to you, and the ing web traps disappear, never to be seen again. Also, why did my stream crap out for a moment? Because my chat just said, "Welcome to the chat room," on my own stream. And yes, with that, we've got all 3 Dark Aegon keys. So now we can actually go get the energy from this place. I still want a little bit more light ammo if I can help it. What am I at? 35, 36? I can take that. That's fine. Alrighty. So, now that I've cleared the battleground, what I'm going to do now is I am just going to take a quick break, a quick be right back. Just before I go be right back, let me give Flamey a shout out. If I could ever remember his fucking name. And,
This factory is so complicated. Oh! Oops. He's not dead! Oh, hello, my friend.
Oops, indeed, my friend Flamey. But no, thank you so very much for stopping by. That would have been the perfect time for the fanfare, but Too late now. But let me just bear back for a couple of minutes. I need to rest my hand anyway, and try to stop the sneezing fits. The allergies really are going to kill me today. Give me just a few minutes. Alrighty, I am back. Hands suitably rested, flamey, grooving out to the beats of a horrific elementary school. I don't know why. I just love that. I love that. I love that music. So it's good to see that other people are dancing along to it. I'm gonna keep that as my favorite music for the foreseeable future, at least apparently. Alrighty. So we've just been victorious in the battleground. Our only thing to do now is to make our way back. Now there's the tentacles we scanned from above. Hit the thing! Yeah, so it says light energy can irritate them. Nothing can kill them. Ow. Yeah, it's true, but the regular beam works as well, for reasons beyond my comprehension. Oh, sorry, Splinter. Did I kill you? Oh, I'm sorry. I absolutely meant it. Whoops. If I'd got light ammo from that, I might have laughed. Oh, we got some ingots in here as well. So, what's everyone's plans for the rest of the evening? How do you live going on the phase on? Whatever. Anyway, over here, going back towards the portal that we couldn't do shit with earlier, there was also this white door, which we can now go in. And a reward for doing that is, well, it's this game's equivalent of the missile recharger. Oh crap. Okay, those antihistamines could kick in any time now, please. Oh, again? Really? Yep, it's gonna be one of these evenings. Anyway, yes, that's an ammo resupply thingamajig. So I'm now back to 50 light beam ammo, 50 dark beam ammo, and apparently I liked it so fucking much we're gonna go do it again. Okay, now that I've seen it once, I can't just skip past that cutscene. If I'd known I was going to do that, I would have shut the door first. Alrighty, so I'm not even going to bother with everything in here. Okay, okay. I might bother a bit more if it does that. So, Jesus. Back to the pirate base. There really is nothing really majorly left for us to do at this point, except to go get the energy. Okay, I tell you about it, there is one thing that we can do actually. So I'm gonna go do that, and I'm gonna take a slight detour to do it. So if I need to get to a point where I can shoot this without getting shot myself. Because I'm fairly... Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew I did not scan this when I went through one earlier. Alright, so I need... Okay, so I do need to take the upper path, so... Try it, bitch. Alright, so light beam door over here. let's go through, and it should all look familiar because we've been through the dark equivalent of these rooms. Back into here. Also, if I missed the Shrike earlier, there's now one permanently stationed here. So, this room, we can actually use the turrets. Fortunately, aiming is with the fucking joystick, not the Wiimote. So blow that up to release the skiff. That to give me an easier path later on. That because I feel like it. That to give me an easier path later on, and because I feel like it. And this to be able to get me through. Now the act of doing that one actually gives us enemies to deal with. Okay, let's go, let's go. There we go. They're all dead. I think I accidentally hit something in there, which I wasn't actually meant to hit. Also, if this turret had been destroyed with me in it, I would be dead. Instantly. But anyway, now that I've got here, I can actually get onto the skiff, and then with a space jump make my way up here, which in turn leads to this room. This room has got two things of pirate lore. One not so important, the technician report. The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All of these trips to the dark world are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. Somebody does not like field trips. And then over here is the final space pirate lore. 2 hunters. So, now that I have got all of the lore, if I ever hit the right button, now that I've got all of the lore for the space pirates in the entire game, no really, I am gonna now read all of these to you in order, because some of these are quite entertaining. So it's this one first. So, log 4.468.1. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. The operation is now underway. Oh, sorry, now I feel like I'm drowning. Ugh. Alright, log 4.885.3. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimum level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. So, that's just the first cycle. Let's go on to cycle 5. Log 5.008.6. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Log 5.442.1. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. You say that now. Alright, Cycle 6. Which one is it? 62, 63, 23, 2379. Okay. Log 6.221.7. Phazon extraction raids are...
Drink water. Become.
Given the way I'm feeling right now, I'm in no position to argue. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ooh.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that, Private Pile?
It's a space pirate lore, Sarge! Anyways, log 6.221.7. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in the extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin. Oh, excuse me. And this mission cannot fail. You say that now. Log 6.362.2. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science teams suspect she requires it to power a new armor suit. Dark in colour, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Log 6.713.5. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Our latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more Phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Log 6.989.8. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain, a base perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Psycho 7. Log 7.013.6. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Melodramatic much? Although, given this log, I can't say I blame them. Log 7.159.9. Another hunter, wearing the traditional colours of Samus Aran, made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter, an exchange. Phazon for the head of our common enemy. So basically, long story short there, the space pirates found traces of Phazon here. They found the route to Dark Aether, found the motherlode of Phazon, started mining it. Dark Samus found them. Shit hit the fan, and shit hit the fan. The thing got the stealth generator got exploded. Troops were getting decimated by the combination of Dark Samus and the denizens of Dark Aether. Reinforcements were en route. The reinforcements got shot down by the GFMC, who then themselves got pulled down by the storm of Aether. And then we landed. So it's kind of all happened. Anyway, there's the dead Luminoth here, and this one's special, because this is Jastel's Testament. And I will eventually hit the right button. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. What the fuck is a neophyte? I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. So, the mining complex, you say? Well, this is the central mining station. Come to think of it, the other one of you, the other one of the person that we had the key bearer lore for, mentioned the room they were in as well. Must be a coincidence. Anyway, over here is a beam ammo expansion, so we can now hold 50 more light and dark beam ammo for a maximum of 100. I'm fucking grabbing them as and when they come. Anyway, there really is not much more for us to do at this point. Trying to think if there's any expansions that I can get that I couldn't previously. Well, okay, okay, I tell you what, yeah, there is a couple we can get, so let me go for them. Oh yes, there's no pirate hero troops in here. There's a couple that I can go for. So let's go for them, because there's a black door and a white door over here. I will start with the white door, I think. Now, I should be able to get out of here before the war wasps get anywhere near me. Alright, so there's something over there, but we sure as shit can't reach it. And that cannon shoots us over it. As does that one. And we have more, more vagina tunnels, except this one's a bit more dusty. Clearly she's not been getting any. But I do want to clear out the pill bugs in here. Because if I do my infamous double bomb jump here, and then again here, there's a missile expansion hiding in here. Now there is a tunnel back that way, but we can't do anything with it, because if we check the map, well, it does eventually lead to a door. It's a yellow door, which we can't open yet. But this one has a white door, and it takes us back into the pirate base. And wouldn't you believe it, there's been a key bearer here the entire time. Beastle. I think this is the partner of J-Still. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, well, we are in a reactor, I go to join my fallen mate J-Still in final rest. Though I die with honour, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. A key, you say? May my... Sorry. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. Sky Temple? We've not come across the Sky Temple yet. Now I could drop down, but instead I'm going to come back this way. And even if I was to drop back down, I wouldn't be able to get back up, because you need Spider Ball to do that. But I will yeet myself back over to this side. And then over to the dark beam door. That's telluric alloy, I'll just say that. Over to this door, which has another morph ball tunnel. And this one actually has an energy tank in it. So I'm going to do a quick bit of killing here so I can prepare for this one. Oh shit, that did not go to plan. There we, oh, I went too far, shit. Yeah, this one's a bit finicky. Ooh, and I nearly went over it again. That one only needs a single. Now the trick to this one is these blocks break when I go over them. The trick to this one is knowing which ones to break and which ones not to. So down, 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 up, up, down, 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 stop. If I go too far, there's another one that takes me out of here. Instead, there's a hidden path here. And then another one here. I break that and I just hold left and boom, energy tank acquired. We're going to need this health. Trust me, we're going to need this health. Now, we can't continue any further in this direction because the door at the bottom is purple. It's not black, it's actually purple. So, yeah, we can't continue forward. Also, yes, the moths are following me while I'm in mothball. Mothball, I nearly said. Well, I suppose it technically is mothball. And then that's basically all that I can do for the moment in the light world. So there's literally nothing more to do at this point but to go to Dark Aether. We have the 3 keys for the gate to the Dark Temple. Let's go! I don't care. You're a pirate. Ooh ha ha ha. Oh, okay, go the way. Shit. You're a pirate. I'm also bored. Just get me through the door. Woo! That missile got close. I already got the missile expansion in here, so that's fine. Okay. So, this room has now been taken over by war wasps. Do I care? Not in the slightest. I accidentally fell off the ramp because I was itching my nose. Alright. And back through to the dark world we go. So, in the dark world, there is a couple of things that we can do before actually going to the temple. So there's one in the judgment pit. There's a dark beam door there that I can go through. And over at the dueling range, there's another dark door that I can go through. I think they're the only two that I can get right now. So, well, I'm gonna get them. Why wouldn't I? Huh? Yeah, you can die. Yeah. There's inglets, they're all firing at me. Do I really care about the damage that they're doing to me? Not really. The atmosphere is doing more damage to me than anything else. Now, there is a save point there. I could go and get it. I'm not gonna. Ooh, now there's a warrior ring that's just spawned. Come on, try and possess me. Come on. I'm right here. That was a mistake. Oh shit, there's another one. Now, they won't try to possess me while I'm in a safe area that's been enhanced. Before you burn! Did he just kill himself? I looked away for a split second and suddenly I heard an explosion. Okay, I'll take it. Before you burn, welcome in first time in the chat. I know for a fact you are part of the gaming, the gaming hub. Here, let me give you a wee shout out. How are you doing this? I want to say you're American, so how are you doing this afternoon? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I need more drinks. Oh, Jesus. Appreciate the shout out. Don't mention it. You guys have helped me out so freaking much just in the last week or so. I'm more than happy to be doing this. More than happy to give as much as I take. Sometimes I give more than I take. Is this an emulator or are you playing on Game Boy? Neither. So this is a GameCube game normally, but my GameCube is not working at the moment. I have ordered my laser assembly just does not work anymore. I have ordered a new one. I'm expecting it to come tomorrow. But in the absence of that, I'm actually playing this on my Nintendo Wii. And I'm playing the trilogy version of the game, which was released for the Wii, for better or worse. I would have done the GameCube version, because obviously the GameCube does play Wii games, but I did a test recording of both the GameCube and the trilogy version, and in terms of quality, this won by a country mile. So in here we has inglets. We also do not have a way forward, because if I were to come all the way over here, a door that should be here is not. But that's okay. I'm not bitter. Especially when you turn around and see that there is a missile expansion right bloody here. I remember this game glowing? I remember this game growing up. It was hard as hell. You know something? I agree. I got to the bit of the game that we're just about to come up to, actually, and I struggled with it. Like, so much so, it took me, the first time I've ever played Echoes, I struggled with it. Because it was like, okay, first major boss of the game, and what the hell do I do now? Like, it's just kicking my ass. Even with all these health tanks. I didn't have 4 health tanks at that point. I think I only found 3 of them. Which, when you consider it was a blind one, was not bad, actually. I remember it being a Nintendo game, just didn't realise it was console, not handheld. Yeah, well, the funny thing is, I do have a couple of the handheld games, mainly Metroid Fusion for the GBA, and I was saying to people the other day that while I was looking out my GameCube so I could get the serial numbers I needed to replace the laser assembly, I realised my Game Boy Player attachment was still hooked up to my old GameCube. But obviously it boots from a disc, which I couldn't read, so I couldn't actually use the Game Boy Player. Anyway, when I found the console from storage, I saw the Game Boy Player was in it, and there was a game still in the Game Boy Player, and it happened to be Metroid Fusion. Just one of those weird little quirks. Alright, so just one more room to go to, and then I can make my way over to the Armageddon temple. And it is this room over here, which needs the dark beam. And rather nicely, it's not an item, it's a save point. Given what we're about to do, this is no bad thing. There is a reason that I have called this stream what I have called it. It wasn't just something cool sounding. Although I suppose technically you can describe the inlets like that. They're kind of worm-like. Kinda. There's also a shit ton of sand diggers around the place. They're a lot more worm-like. But now we've got all 3 keys, we can now open the gate. So yeah, if I can get my GameCube up and running again, that means I can potentially stream Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games in future. And well, I'd certainly be willing to consider Fusion, because I don't think I've ever actually 100% completed it. In fact, I don't think I've any percent completed it either. So this doesn't seem like a trap at all. This is Worms Armageddon. And the first time I fought this, I had problems with Amorbus. Where are you going? Oh, right here, shit. So, Amorbus is the first major boss of the game, if you don't count Dark Samus, which I don't. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. So, the enormous Amorbus can move through solid rock and earth with ease and can sense the location of surface level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapon fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. Now you'll also notice, if you look on the right hand side there, this is only half the scan for Amorbus. We'll get the other half later. Just get me back in the fucking safe zone first. Oh my god, stop targeting me! Jesus! You normally jump randomly. Okay, that's a bit more random. Okay, once you've destroyed its shell, it'll attach itself to this sphere in the middle and become Dark Amorbus. A dark energy charged guardian. Targets now gain armor, beam weapons, and regenerative powers when fused to the dark sphere. Weak spot within the mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. Yes, so the Amorbus can attach themselves to the dark sphere, drawing potent energy from within. They can fire dark energy at light crystals, nullifying safe zones for a short time. And unlike when you do it with the dark beam, you can't overwrite it. They can also channel this energy into powerful beam attacks. Bioscans indicate a weak spot inside the creature's mouth. Concentrate your fire at this area to damage an Amorbus. Yeah, we're only dealing with one at the moment. One is not bad. One is not bad. Now I can kind of lock it into position by forcing it to keep doing that attack. Ow. But eventually it will suck. And we have to literally get sucked in and blow it up from within. Now, the act of doing that actually damages us, believe it. Right, now the fun begins. Because we were dealing with one Amorbus, now dealing with two. Oh god. Oh. Oh, piss off. I saw that one coming. I was like, nope. Okay, that's fine. Where's the other one? And then this is basically the fight. It jumps around for a bit, randomly. Or semi-randomly. Okay. The problem is I'm kind of limited in where I can go because, well, safe zones. Ah, excuse me. Ooh, that was a nice shot. I think one of the Amorbus is down. Amorbi? Amorbuses? What's the plural? Okay, and once they're all down, they both turn into dark Amorbus. Now, it's this point that they can start shooting the... Oh, yes, so when there's two of them, they can do this. Now, I like to follow it because... Well, there's multiple... I haven't quite shown it, but there are multiple beams. Oh, and the one on the other side has just shot a crystal. I don't know whether you saw that. So this one hasn't shot a crystal. Yes, you see the one over there is kind of nullified, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, piss off! You also can't damage it while it's doing this attack. That was a lot closer than I thought it was. Oh no, don't! You bitch! I was about to say, where'd the other one go? It's still there, okay. Ooh, Ultra Energy. I'll take it, Ultra Energy. Yes, please. That's the reason that I actually force the swing attack, because when they're swinging, they can't do the group attack. And if they're not doing the group attack, I can damage them. It also means it's one less for the, it's also one less to take out, what are they called? One less to take out the crystals. So, we've gone from 2 to 3 now. This can get chaotic in a hurry. You're going over me, shouldn't you? You, not missed you. You're coming at me. Yes, so the first time I did this, ow. So the first time I did this fight, I did it, but I struggled with it. Partly because I didn't, I was like a kid at the time, and I didn't understand the concept of you probably shouldn't be going too far outside of the safe zone when just being in contact with the atmosphere is enough to harm you. Okay, so I think 2 of them are down. And there's the 3rd one. I think. Yep. So, we're on the home stretch. Now this one will always do this attack. Ah! Oh god, it turned round! Hey llama, don't mind me, I'm just getting my shit pushed in. Oops, fuck me. And pushed out, apparently. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, you bastard! I also did not know about the stun block you could potentially do here. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Now, interestingly, the act of bombing in the Morbus's mouth actually damages you. It damages them, but it damages you as well. I actually, on one of my speed runs in this game, well, casual speed runs, I actually died because I had 9 health, 8 or 9 health, after being exposed to Dark Aether's atmosphere. I bombed a Morbus's mouth, and, you bitch. I bombed a Morbus's mouth, which obviously damaged it, but then I instantly died because I took 10 damage from the act of bombing its mouth. Okay, that's fine. There we go. There we go. And with that, a Morbus is down. Welcome in, Llama. How are you doing? Oh, I'll give you a shout out in a minute. Word of warning, slight strobe effect coming up here. And I think the transition when I pick up this item has a slight strobing effect as well. So, in the first game, that symbol meant new suit. In the second game, I'm fucking with you. It means the same damn thing. Now, I hope you like this. I hope you like this suit. Because, minor spoiler, you're going to be seeing this one for a while. So, yes, the Dark Suit. The damaging effects of Dark Aether will do less damage to you. So it does a bit more than that. So, it does less damage. So before Dark Aether was doing damage at a rate of about 5 hit points a second. Now, it's 1 a second. So it's better, but still not entirely immune to it. Our general defense has also been increased. And for those that were here earlier, the Ing Claws that did absolutely ridiculous damage to us just by being in their gas, the gas itself no longer harms us. Not to mention, I just love the steampunk look of this of the Dark Suit Samus. Although if I have one criticism, is that you could fucking take Samus's shoulder pads of this thing and use them as tires. So, we're in the Dark Energy Controller. Time to kill this place. Oh. Yeah, how goes it, Flamey? Did you win all the Elden Rings? It's not the Elden Olympics. 2 bosses down today with less damage. They are quite chunky shoulder pads, aren't they? Yeah, tell me they're not. Also, I absolutely hate taking the energy from Dark Aether for one reason and one reason only. It turns the purple red. That's literally the only reason. And why do I keep getting kicked out of my own chat? That's weird. Anyway, let me give Llama a wee shout out for him. Because, you know, he's awesome like that.
As we rectify this egregious oversight, and Kit Kaiji advocating for Shadow's tunes with a fervor that could only be matched by their incessant headbanging. Bravo. The call for Stream Queen, a melody that pays homage to the regal presence of our beloved streamer, had us all tapping our feet and nodding in rhythm. To Shadow, who merely laughed in the face of this musical mishap, your
I can't want to know the rest of that sentence now. You're welcome for the shout out. Happy to do it for you, buddy. Happy to do it. Right, so we have the energy from the Dark Aegon Temple. My beautiful purple has been replaced by sickening red. There is no game wrong dimension, if anyone knows this. No, I can't say that I do. But on the bright side, us getting the energy has also fully healed us from the Amorphous fight. Get in the hole! You've been absolutely fine getting into all kinds of holes lately. Why did you struggle so much with that one? Ooh, quick transition. Nice. Now, here's the thing. The Ing know we've taken the energy. I'm going to do something reckless. I'm literally going to run right through the middle of them. They will never touch me. Well, those ones won't. The Inglets in here might. And in fact did. Come on. And then there's Warrior Ring in here as well. Which is okay. Literally nothing to do except get back to the temple. The light side temple. Now there is something I like to do in this section.
Oh no. What did I do now?
What did I do?
Tier 100.
You're dead. You're dead. And come a little closer, will you? You're dead. I love doing that for no reason other than just cause. Also, thank you before you burn, for the 100 bits. You didn't have to do that, but it's always gratefully appreciated. Have a good stream, bro. I'm gonna jump on game myself. Ooh, what you playing? Alright, so we're out of Dark Aether. We're in the light side. There are no cookies here. There were no cookies on the other side either, so I'm kind of disappointed. And the amount of times I've played this game and been like, oh, I've got the energy already, I don't need to do anything with it, I can just go back to Euros and continue on with the game. The amount of times I have done that and been like, oh, wait a minute, no, I can't. Because the game will physically block you from going backwards. It will physically block you from leaving this area if you haven't returned the energy. Alright, well, I wasn't gonna kill you, but, if you insist. It didn't have to end that way, just saying. Right. Alright, so there's really not too much to say at this point, because it is just, oh, fucking shit, that's... I don't think I hit a single one. Alrighty, again, the war wasps will try to shoot at me. If I go perfectly straight, they'll never hit me. Raven, you played before Shadow Man? No, I have not. I don't even think I've seen it. Tell me all about it as I am returning the energy to the local temple. Oh, I thought I was in messaging me, it's my own bloody bot. I have updated, I should say as well actually, since it's talking about my throne wish list, I have updated it recently, so there's a couple of unavailable items that I took off it, there's a couple of items that I added onto it that I thought, this would be fun to do, potentially. I would definitely encourage you to have a look, but of course do not feel obligated in the slightest to purchase anything from it. Much of this, I do have a couple of gag gifts on there, which people have bought in the past, funnily enough. Peaches and Crime. First time in my chat. I was wondering when you were going to show your pretty face in here. At least I assume it's pretty. I've not actually seen it. Even if it's dog shit ugly, it's still pretty. There you go. That's I don't think that's how it works. No wonder I'm fucking single. Way, I put my controller down for a second. I wasn't expecting Samus to just suddenly do a bitch slap to the left. How are you doing in here, Peaches? Here, let me give you a shout out while Samus tries to remember what the fuck she's doing. How are you doing today? Is there no sound with the clip? She'll leave you now. Everyone always does. Oh. I see now why most of that clip was silent. She'll leave you now. She may have actually done, because she's not said anything ever since her first message. I'm sorry, Peaches. I'm sorry. You're cute. I mean, your picture came up during the shout out, so yeah. She's not even in my user list anymore. I think she has left. I done goofed. You done goofed, boy. Alright, well, while I am trying to, pick up the pieces of my shattered relationship with a brand new viewer, I am now gonna make my way back to you, Us. Please say something. Please? Please? Anyone? Am I all alone again? I'm a terrible person, I know, I'm sorry. Hey, that's me, I'm anyone. Yeah, you are anyone. You're someone. You're anyone and someone, and I'm no one. That's how it works, right? Anyway, I am done with the Aegon Wastes. At least for now. There will be more we need to do here later, but, well, that's a later problem. Pretty much everything else that we can do here, well, it has to be later, because we're either missing an item that we need, or physically cannot reach the bits where the thing is. So, yeah, Aegon Wastes, you've been fun. Ish. But, I'm a Dunskies. With you for the time being. Back up to the Great Temple with us. I seriously think she has buggered off. I'm slightly heartbroken now. Peaches! Like, I'm literally just, I'm glancing over at my user list right now, and it's coming up with the people that I expect to see. So, like, Mossy's still lurking, Llama's here, obviously. I see Alyssa's still lurking, my mods are here. Scorpio's lurking. The only person that does not show in my list right now is Peaches. I'm kind of hurt by that. Oh, I see what it is. I see. I do need to meet you for a few minutes while I record a video, but I'll be right back. No problem. I see what it is. She's in Team's channel, and I know that because I've been lurking in his stream since I started. I see. But we have Llama doing our video recording. We have us here back at the temple grounds. And if I stay on this side of the door, I can aggro all of the dark splinters, and make no mistake, these are dark splinters. But they never reach me. For some reason they can't climb that while I'm on the other side of the door. Now, I could make my way straight back to the Grand Temple, or the Great Temple, sorry. But there's a few things I can do in here now. So first thing I'm going to do is actually go through this purple door. which reveals another door. And behind this other door is another purple door. Do you ever get the feeling they didn't want you going through this way too early? But where this leads is somewhere we've been. Yep, we are right at the back at the beginning of the game. Back to our ship. And since I'm here, I may as well take the save, and because it is the gunship, it fully restocks our ammo as well. Light beam, dark beam, energy, missiles, all of it. And I can also do something here. I didn't show this off earlier. So, statue's motivator unit is functional but requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue. Seek an alternate energy source. Well, the light beam works. That brings that forward, and with space jump I can come up here. And over here is another key bearer. M-Day's Testament. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I'm here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Judging by the fact his body's here, well, it didn't end well for him. Okay, we've got things here. Alright, so we've got this room. There's not really anything we can do with it. Ow! Right now. In fact, there's a tunnel over here as well, which we can get through, but it's blocked by a green door. We can't do anything with green doors yet. There's also there's also a door here, and while we can go through this door, on the other end is a purple door, which we can't do anything with. So there's nothing more we can do this way. The only reason I came back to the landing site really was for M-Day here, and also to save my progress. But there is more that we can do in this section at least. So I'm actually going to retrace my steps and go through the way that we went through here originally the first time. Because down here, a couple of things have changed. Firstly, this guy wasn't here before. He is now. It's mini-boss time against the Dark Missile Trooper. Works exactly the same way as the normal trooper, but has a lot more health and yeah. I mean, I'm just going to use the hyper beam, Jesus. I'm just going to use the power beam here, but you can use the, actually, you know what, I'm going to show, like, this fight's not amazing. You can actually use the dark beam on this guy. Charge dark beam, freezes him, and then a missile instantly kills him. Or you can go for the extreme power route and just use the charged light beam. And a reward for that is a missile expansion. Or, more accurately, the thing that possessed this trooper was the same one that stole our missile. So we're not really getting a missile expansion, we're taking back what was rightfully ours. But yeah, It's nice to know that even against dark creatures, you can use the dark beam with to use like a freezing effect. So the worker splinters are still down here. They are still zero threat. These guys are so weak. I'm not even gonna bother with the dark beam threat. And instead, I'm just going to come through to where we first encountered Dark Samus. Come over here. This is where we lost everything. And there were two Morph Ball bombs, or two Morph Ball ports. We could only go through the left one, but now we've got our bombs back. We can go through the right one now. And a reward for that is a missile expansion. Oh, shite. Get in the... I had this problem the last time, too. I just couldn't get it into the hole. There we go. Don't take that out of context, please. Yeah. They're slow and sluggish. They can't reach me. And even if they do reach me, they do no damage. And this elevator obviously takes us back up, and we can redo the circuit if need be. But yeah, that's all the power-ups that are down there, so we never need to go down there again. So instead, I'm going to go this way. Over towards the temple. I don't care about the green Crailies. And then we've got another one of these. So, I mean, I might as well show this off. And behind it is a portal. So, let's see what lies behind it. I am returned. Welcome back, returned I am Raven. Oh, Jesus. So, where the hell are we? Well, we're in the plane of dark worship. We're in a room that has one door. It's a purple door. We can't do shit with the purple doors. It is also full of Inkclaw. And if we remember, close contact with Inkclaws and their gas really fucking hurts us. Except, now we have the dark suit. Still take our 1 damage a second. You can see the purple kind of cloud covering us, kind of sweeping across the screen. That means we're in the area of effect for the Inkclaw. Or the vapor, I should say. But it's not hurting us any more than just the normal usage of this. Also, yes, there's a missile expansion there. And my purple is back! Oh, God. Unfortunately, there's also a warrior ring here. Nothing more to do here, so... let's go. Back to the light world. Oh my gosh. So, back here, there's something we could do here too. I'm just going to take care of the war wasps that we did first. Jesus, how many are there? Did I miss a hive? No, I don't think I did. Alright, so with the space jump, I can now come up here. If I come up here, hop into Morph Ball mode and go into this tunnel, there's another missile expansion. We're starting to collect a fair few of these now. And yet we're still nowhere near close to finished. No, I'm just trying to think. Okay, there is a couple more I can grab. Or not a couple more. Well, actually, is there? There's a couple more. Yeah, there is a couple more I can grab. So if I come this way, you'll see the gates here are still locked, and this is the ones that can be broken by Denzium. But with Space Jump, I can come up here. Unfortunately, this is also a Splinter Hive. Which is fine, I'm not bothered. And then I can still come through here. And then, more war wasps, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. So just break them. And then if I space jump up here, we've got this. It's cracked. One more full bomb. And it'd be gone. It'd be dead. And I has the missile expansion from within. From within its walls. But it also then gives us access to the door up here, which we couldn't access earlier. And a reward for coming in here is nothing. Absolutely freaking nothing. Except the lore of the ice. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. This must be how a lot of women feel when they lose their virginity. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. Do not want my body to become a weapon for the ing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy ing. Okay, maybe not so much that part. So, yeah. We got another key bearer, but that's it. It might not make much sense now, but we will get there. We will get there. Now, we can't continue onwards towards the compound because there's a gate at the trooper security station that we need something else. We need an item we don't have to break the gate. And even if we go up to the temple and come back, we'll get to this. We can get as far back as that. And then what? In fact, no, we can't even get that. We can't even get that far because the gate from the temple was locked with I want to say it was amber. No, emerald. It was emerald. So that's as much as we can do here at the moment. So now that we've done a little bit of cleanup, not much cleanup, but some. Now I can go up to the temple proper. And apparently an ad has just started. You're not missing much, so it's fine. Ugh! While this is loading, it'll give me half a chance to get my chat back up the way I like it. Ooh! And we're back in this room, back up in the temple. Now I said this earlier, in the last stream, but there is actually something that we could get in here, but not with the items we had at the time. Well, now that we've got morphball bombs, we can now get the item. And what is the item? Well, you can probably guess. It was only ever going to be one of two items. Well, three if you include beam expansions, but you generally don't find them just out in the open. Alrighty. Now, I could, with my translator files, immediately go and open that door, but I don't think the game will actually let me go through the door on the other side. But this is the pathway to Torvis. And I was right. Yes, so I said earlier that if I try to leave Aegon Wastes while I still had the energy, like before I had returned the energy to the Aegon Temple, but after I take it from Dark Aegon, but before I'd returned it to Light Aegon, I wouldn't be able to leave. This is what happens. Object analysis complete. As I choke. The door is blocked. A telekinetic barrier is present. Its mental signature is similar to that of the Luminoth. Basically, Umos is like, what the fuck are you doing? No, we need to actually go and see Umos. He's like that kid at school that will actively sabotage you until you pay attention to him. We all know that kind of person. Fuck, I was that kind of person at one point in my life. Anyway, Umos, what do you want? I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Yeah. Get on with it. Your value honors the Luminoth. So much so that I have to do this next scene from outside where you're looking. No, I don't know why. And I think this is a trilogy thing rather than just a general game, because I don't remember doing it in the GameCube. Those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. Also, welcome back from the break, folks. I have detected unusual amounts of inactivity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The Torvis sector actually is some of my favourite music in the game. And to be fair, there's a lot of good music in this game. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Apparently it's a toilet. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge and some toilet paper awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well! Fuck you, bitch! I know that we've chatted to him. And he's gone through his whole speak to me now, speak to me now, speak to me now spiel. Now we can actually start making our way towards Torvis. Which, unsurprisingly, is through this door that was previously blocked. And this is how the game's meant to tell you that, hey, you can now use your beams to go through here. That's how you learn it for the other side. And in here, we see a familiar friend. Sorta. It's the Pulse Bombu. Except it's not the Pulse Bombu. It's the Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. The Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. And yes, it's pretty much the mechanical equivalent of the Pulse Bombu from the first game. Complete with their ability to get attracted to energy signals, like a charge beam. Unlike the Pulse Bombu, however, they don't die to the wave beam, because there is no wave beam equivalent in this game. Instead, they just die to charge shots. I think from any beam. Anyway, with that, making your way down to Torvis. I'm looking now because must work later, but left tab open. Have a good night later. Oh, no worries, Flamey. Have a good rest of your evening, and I hope your work goes well. I am lurk now because must but later, but left tab button. Have a good night later, but later, but. Wow, Buttspot went nuts with you. Alright, let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Now, there are some warwasp hives here. I'm going to destroy all of them. I think there's a third one. I thought there was a third one. Maybe there's not. But up here, you may be able to spy Illuminoth lore. Yep, we're gonna read this one. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. What have the bot right wait, what? Hang on. What have the bot right? What have the bot right? Thought first I mistyped. Yeah, Buttspot's a troll. Oh, what the hell? Oh, they're just sandbags. Okay. Now, the green door we found earlier, coming from the landing site, the one that we could not open, well, we still can't open it, but this is the other side of it. So, our first task is to actually get to Torvus, which in of itself is not easy. We certainly can't go the direct path. For example, if we come in here, there is more warwasp hives, which I want nothing to do with. And then another green door, and oh, there's a hive I missed. Shit. Yeah, so we still can't do shit with green doors. So, fortunately, there's a portal here. So we are off to the Dark World again. But now that we've actually got the Dark suit, the prospect of actually being in the Dark World actually is not so bad. I just got to be careful because I believe there are ingots here. Yeah, and you'll see the door orientation, if I ever hit the right button, has swapped. So the last door, so the door we came through in the light world was blue, and the one we couldn't get through is green. Whereas in the dark world, it's the other way around. We have nowhere to go but forwards. So, we get to this point, and this place is full, and I mean full, of Inklaws. So, if I didn't have the dark suit, all of this would be absolutely slaughtering me. Oh, and a new scan. Remember the ions? Well, here's the Dark Aether equivalent. The Corrupted Sentry Eye. Darkling possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy the target. In fact, actually any charged weapon will destroy it. The Sentry Eyes were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun the Sentries, only charged light energy will destroy them. Technically not true. As I shall now demonstrate. Here's a charged regular beam. Oh, sorry, you're dead. Oh, sorry, you're dead. Oh, sorry, you're dead. None of those were light beam shots. You also notice there's no save points here as well until you get to here. And you're technically, at this point, we're out of range of the Ingress. But we're still actually in Dark Aether's atmosphere. So there's nothing to do here. The save points are actually in these pistons. These are the only ones in the room. And obviously the platform in the middle, which is what we're trying to activate. So there's that door there on the right, that one's on the left, that one's on the left. Okay, so there's 3 doors on the right, 3 doors on the left and 1 on the right. So the simple way of doing this is hit this one, come down the piston, go up the one on the other side, roll past that to here, shut that one, because as we're bombing these, platforms come down to block the path. And if you're not careful, you can get yourself stuck. Not permanently, but you can get yourself stuck in a way that prevents you from completing the damn thing. But once you've got all 4 in place, you can now get out. And wait, controller, don't do that. And then you end up here. We're going for a ride. It's not a smooth ride, I'll just say that. Because we get harassed by night bombs the whole way. I'm actually doing alright, surprisingly. Yeah, 3 waves of night barbs. Oh wow, I did not get hit at all by that one. And up here is a portal. But when the thing gets to the destination, the platform disengages the protective area, and as soon as we jump off, it returns back to where it was. But we don't need it because we are up by the portal. And apparently the pirates are here. That's concerning. Be quick, because these pirates will get transformed. If you're quick, you can kill one of them before they get possessed. Ah, hell with it. Yeah, just die. I've had enough of your bullshit. And if we didn't get it earlier, there's actually more pirates here. Yep, the Grenadiers here. Ow! Okay, that took a while to detonate that one. Now I need to hit that, and that with the light beam. Technically I don't need to hit this one, because all it does is reveal a door we can't go through, but hey. Might as well. It's there. And it sticks and blows. On beam. And then one more light beam shot to bring this one out. Gives us a platform over there. Also, yes, because we now no longer have a gravity suit, which was never taken from us. You can't jump from the water to those platforms. But we can continue onwards, and over here, there is a gate. The path to Torva's Bog lies. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honour the life that remains. Well, while that's doing that, I'm going to go this way, because there's a morph ball tunnel here. And inside the morph ball tunnel is the back end of a shortcut and a lower entry. More information on the Dark Age, the Age of Anxiety. For me, that's this year and every year the last 30 years. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. That's concerning. At least on Talon 4, when they get hit by a meteor, you could still find the damn meteor. Here, apparently it just does not exist. Alright, and then this room is just full of war wasps. Literally nothing to do here. I'm just gonna run. I didn't mean to run into one. And with that, we have got the transport to Dorvis. Which I am, of course, going to take. Now, as I say, Torvis Bog has some of my favourite music in the game. It's hard for me to pick out a single favourite track in this game, but some of the Torvis themes, some of the Torvis music is up there. Now have a look around in here, because the first thing you'll find is the Torvis Bearer Pod. Works exactly the same way as the Aegon Bearer Pods, the only difference being these ones have gas inside them, so let it dissipate. I guess you've played this quite a bit, you seem to know it inside and out. This is my favourite game of the trilogy, and I have speedrun it in the past. It may be showing. Now this room... Oh, Shriek Bat's in here at the moment. Okay, I think later on it's something else. God, my aim sucks. Whatever. Anyway, of that music. Well, let me introduce you to the track I'm talking about. As a teenager, when I first played this game, I had this track just like playing in the background sometimes when I was studying. And it's like an 8-minute track as well. So, as you enjoy some tranquil tunes, I'm going to scan another key bearer. Estlai, probably butchering these names. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of this surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who failed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. To be fair, with music like this, there are worse places to die. Although, there's things in here that are decidedly less friendly. Like the Shredder. Exploding flying plant. I fucking hate Shredders because they're gang attackers. Durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. Which begs the question how they ever exist in the first place, if their sole purpose in life is to die. Also, tell me that does not look like a three-winged scrotum. Anyway, the Shredder spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it will spring from the ground, then begin to fly towards its foe. Should it reach its target, the Shredder will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shredders are resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire. Keep that in mind, because, yeah, guess what? You're fighting them. So the more they puff up, the closer they are to exploding. And I am talking about Shredders, not Scrotums, although I suppose that's probably accurate for that as well. Now, in here, there's some fish, the hidlings. Aquatic miniature haired animal. These are basically the aquatic equivalent of the sandbats, I guess you could say. I can't think of a better comparison than that. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage, but oh boy, are they good for ammo replenishment. Hidlings are small water dwellers. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Poor Samus. And then, I think there's another scan in here. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. The Torvus hanging pod works essentially the same way as a normal bearer pod, except it's hanging. That's literally it. You just shoot it to bring it down. Sometimes it explodes, sometimes it has an item in it. Now is there one more scan in here? I know what I'm looking for. I just can't remember for sure if it's in this room or if it's. Oh, okay. Well, that was a mistake because remember the venom weed from the first game? It's back. This is a common strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened, thrives in any warm environment. And above the venom weed is a missile expansion, but we can't reach it yet because we don't have a fucking gravity suit. Oh, there's the hydrants, by the way. Or some of them. Anyway, get me back up here because I'm not done outside the water yet. Oh, thank you, team, for the follow. I gratefully appreciated. Aren't you still live? In fact, I can see you right now. I'm still lurking in your channel. You're still doing Fortnite. I appreciate the follow, but the fuck are you doing? Anyway, no, but seriously, thank you very much. I think the thing I'm looking for is in a different room, which is okay. That's okay. Wow, my aim is absolute trash. Anyway, in here we've got a save point, and we've done a fair bit, so I am actually going to take this save. And, what time is it? 11:16. I think I'm going to go a little longer. Not too much longer. I want to at least get to Dark Torvis. Because there's a save point in Dark Torvis that is actually quite handy to go to. So yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. So now that I've done all that, now I want to make my way into the water. And just to prove a point of what I was saying with the Hygelings, even though there's only 2 left, each one has a chance of dropping ammo. Each one. And they always travel in packs, so yeah. I'll be able to show it a bit better here, actually. Oh god, you got a bit closer than I was expecting. Alrighty, so yeah, there we go. And in fact, with that, I've actually been able to get back to full ammo on both. So, still severely hampered by the water here. Now, if I turn around, you'll see a lower entry. But we can't do Emerald Lore yet. I've also got something up there, but I'll leave that for later. Now, this room... Ah, there's the thing I was thinking of. This room has got some rather annoying enemies. If for no other reason, they can go invisible. The Shrieker. Flying plant predator. Bursts from earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Yeah, there's one visor it doesn't disrupt, and we don't get it for a very long time. A cousin to the Shredder, the Shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's not good. I nearly threw up in my mouth. What the fuck? Am I going to be able to make it to that save point I was thinking of? Should be able to. Okay. Yeah, launches in the ground, takes flight. It releases a sonic blast to stun its target, then sweeps into feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack. Yes, and really throwing up birdies makes it really difficult to speak. There we go. Okay, no, I think it's that one. Oh, killed that one though. Killed that one. I think it's a third. Oh, there was a third. Maybe. Oh wait, the radar's picking up the shriek bats up there. Okay. Yeah, I'm falling apart. Whew. Yeah, the thing I was looking for in the other room was this, the Sentinel Crystal, used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminoth soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to U-Boss, including the 50 or so in the Luminoth ladies' restroom. I mean, what? During the war, the Luminoth used the Sentinel Crystals to monitor key areas and installations. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. U-Boss still uses the remaining Sentinel Crystals to keep a watch for Ing activity. I tell you, if I woke up and saw that looking at me, I'd freak the fuck out. Who wouldn't? Now, there's another door up there. Can't do shit with it because it's green. We can go through this door. But unfortunately we can't get through to the other side. We're cut off from the top path right now, and the bottom path is locked with a green door, which we can't open. So no point going that way yet either. There is a door up there, but we can't reach it. So our only option is this one. And inside's a morph ball tunnel. And arguably the strangest portal in the entire game. Because there's a portal there, and there's a missile expansion. How do we get that missile expansion? Right now we don't. There is no way to get to that room from where we currently are. Instead, we're back in the original room with the shredders, which unfortunately, because we've gone so far away, have now respawned. So, I'm just going to take the light beam. They're going to spawn, or they're going to aggro, and I'm going to run. Now, they can't get through the door, fortunately. And if you don't shoot them, they just do that eventually anyway. Now, in here, you gotta be careful, because there's like 6 more. There we go. I need to aggro all of them, come on. There we go, that actually was not too bad. That could have got a lot worse. Another light door here, that's fine. And then we get to this room, the Forgotten Bridge. Oh, this room sucks. I mean, I like it as a room. You're going to be in it a lot. But it sucks because of these things. And then it sucks for worse things later. I give you the Granchler. These things, the best way I could describe these things is the aquatic version of the baby she-gulf, complete with weaknesses. Water-based reptilian predator. Well armoured and deadly at any range, its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. Yeah, this looks like one of the things that was attacking the soldiers in the hive area. Anyway, the amphibious Granchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. If it is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Granchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell in their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the creature. Yeah. That pinkish red mass is what they're talking about. Which, so yeah, it's basically the same as the she-gulls. The baby she-gulls, sorry. I hit the other one! By accident! But the thing with these is, unlike the baby she-gull, these are a lot more aggressive. Okay, so this one, is dead. One down. Here we go. Ow. And the range of their bite is ridiculous. Okay. Ah! Just want to make sure I scan them. Now there's only 2 in here, so that's not so bad. And there's a couple of other things that you can scan in here as well. First of which, weirdly, is the bloat sac. Bears no relation to a sap sac or an aqua sac. Like, none. In fact, it's just decoration. Gas generating platform. Target creates beneficial gases. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. But it does nothing for us, so you know what? Good for you. You stay there and you keep being awesome. You do you. So if we make our way up here, yeah, we've seen this before. The bomb slot that only has half of its atoms here. That's okay. That's alright. We've done everything that we can do in the light world for the moment. So let's go through to the dark side. And even in here, I quite like the music. It's like the same kind of idea, but it's warped, twisted. And unsurprisingly, there's more things to scan in here. First of which is actually right there. The Dark Sentinel Crystal. Monitor system designed for use on Dark Aether. Used by Luminal, so few remain. Those that do broadcast data to Umos of Aether. The original Sentinel crystals were durable, but they had their limits. The toxic nature of Dark Aether, coupled with constant attack from the Ing, destroyed many of them. The Luminoth responded with the Dark Sentinel crystal. Sheathed in dark energy, it is more resistant to the atmosphere of the Ing homeworld and the attacks of its denizens. I still would not want to wake up and have this looking at me. Just saying. And there is more to do here. Just have to find it first. Well, there's one there, actually. The Ing Sphere Cache. Basically, it's the Ing equivalent. It's basically the blade pod of Torvus. Works exactly the same way. Oh, I'm not close enough to attract it. And there's one more thing in here. Remember the puddle spores of the first game? I give you their dark cousins, the Dark Flogus. And I find it weird that they call it Dark Flogus, because there is no light version. Aquatic carnivorous plant. Incredibly resilient. Target its vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun the target, so it essentially behaves much in such the same way as the puddle spore. The Flogus waits patiently as it floats in murky waters, searching for a meal. When the seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, its springs open rapidly to attack. Flogi can generate localized seismic shock waves to damage their prey. A central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damage this to stun the Flogus for a time. Unfortunately, nothing we have right now will just outright kill it. Also, all this water. Don't touch it. If you can help it, don't touch it. But here's the bomb slot from what we saw earlier, and just like before, transdimensional activity is had by bombing it. So the bridge is rotated in the dark world and also in the light world as well. Now, there's nothing else we can do here because there's 4 doors here. The blue door and the white door we'll get to soon, but we can't get to them from here. And we can't open the green or the yellow doors yet. So there's nothing to do except to go back through the portal. Now, is it this point that they spring a trap on me? I think it is this point. Yep, new scan, new enemy. The Dark Pirate Commando. Get used to seeing these, you will see a lot of them. Darkling possessed elite space pirate. Increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence, able to phase out of local time-space. And I love the design of the DPC. The Ing prize the few pirate commandos they managed to take alive. Only Hunter-Ing are allowed to possess the commandos, and the competition for that right is fierce among them. Yeah, we haven't come across Hunter-Ing yet, but we will. We will. The Hunter Ring ability to phase out of local time-space carries over to the Dark Pirate Commando. They will fire bursts of dark matter at enemies, along with experimental EMP grenades stolen from the space pirates. Yeah, these guys are going to get increasingly common, unfortunately. But we have two options here. Because they go invisible for the time being. Just waiting here. One of two things can happen. There's a reason I'm charging the dark beam here. So, even though they're dark creatures, they can still be frozen. Oh, dang, the first missile missed. I can't see! And you can still take them out using, effectively, base plus missile strats. Oh, Get out of me! So this fight could be won in one of two ways. Firstly, you can take out the commandos, which I've done. Alternatively, you can time them out. They will disappear after a while. I prefer to kill them because if you time them out, they will come back when the next time you come back. Some don't behave in that role, but most do. Anyway, with the bridge turned, we now get access to effectively a free missile expansion. And it even leads to another one, potentially. And also, I'm just going to go on over here, and out of this path. New creature, and quite an annoying one, the Sporb, which is a carnivorous plant. That just sounds, well, I suppose it's Venus flytraps, that makes sense. Fires poison, needles, and battle, can grip small objects in its jaws. The hanging Sporb sits patiently until a potential meal is detected. A burst of poison needles is the Sporb's primary means of attack. It can also defend its body, extend its body over short distances, gripping small targets within its powerful jaws. They also suck because they're generally positioned in exposed morph ball tunnels, and they can grab you out of morph ball tunnels and wreck you, basically. So that's why I try to kill them whenever I can, but as you'll see from this one, they don't always make themselves available. Like, I can't shoot this one. I mean, I can shoot it, but I can't damage it. And the missile expansion up there, we can't get that yet, so I'm not even going to try. Instead, we come back here, which activates the kinetic orb cannon on the other side of the room. Which in turn will eventually fire us up there. Okay, there are shriekers in here again, so I'm just going to get out of here as quick as I can. But I'm going to try and take out the shriek bats as much as I can. There we go. Okay, so in this room, rather sneakily hidden, is a secret energy tank. Can only be accessed from the top path. Now, unfortunately, now that I've come off of the top path onto the bottom path, I can't progress. So I actually have to go back to the orb cannon and repeat the process of the path that I just took, which annoyingly resets the shriek bats, and I lost, oh my god, I lost sensor control there at the worst time. Oh, actually no, I do still need the dark beam. So, what's behind this blasted door? The answer is a war. Right, so kill the two of them. Second wave is air troopers. They're giving me grief today. Oh, that was a nice finish. Nice. So that takes care of the two of them. The third wave is 4 more pirates. And this time they've got you flanked. Not that they're much of a threat, mind. They're a threat, but not much. That's 2 down already. Three. And 4. And a reward for doing that is this gets disabled. I thought I saw some things to get. And a weapon expansion. Yes. We couldn't get the original one back. But we have one that's just as good, if not better than the original. This super missile works exactly the same way as the previous game. Hold the charge beam to power up, press the missile button, 5 missiles are launched, and 1 super missile is fired. And also, super missile is what opens green doors. So, we've seen this layout before. We know how this shit works. So, we're at the Torvis energy controller. Again, nothing major to do here. I'm just going to skip the spiel this time and go straight for the holo projector. A great warrior why am I saying that with a forced accent? A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. And we have upgraded to Emerald translations, so now we can do anything with Emerald. The Aim will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. It's been doing a shit job so far, judging by this wee boat. And we get a full health regeneration as usual. So, Emerald, you say? Well, there's an Emerald blower right here. The world warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux. Their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Yeah, so at this point they're still recovering from the They're still recovering from the meteor strike in the first place. Can't say I blame them. So now that we've got that out of the road, there is a couple of things we can do now. Especially now that we've got Emerald Translator files. Including activating this, which as it turns out is an elevator. And it goes multiple directions. So there's two green doors, including one leading out the way. I'm going to ignore the other green door for a moment because, while we can go through it, there's nothing we can do on the other side of it. There's a purple door, which we can't do anything with right now. And there's another blue door, and it's the other blue door that I'm most interested in. So I'm just going to clear that, and we'll go that way in a minute. But before I do, I want to clear the shield off of that door, and make my way back a little bit. Just a little bit. And I can clear the lock here, too. I'm being on the move because I think the Shriekers have been replaced by Drenchlers now. And in here is a map station. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Alright, so let's see what we're dealing with here. Remember the Phazon Mines and how it was split over multiple levels? And it looked convoluted as shit? Torva's Bog is split over 2 levels and is kind of convoluted. Not as convoluted as a later area, but still up there. Now, while I'm here, yes, it is Grenchlers. I thought they were Grenchlers. Ah! Well, I got one of them at least. I know I can get this lore. First phase conflict. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark aether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of the planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we came to call Ing, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of dark aether, so venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We prepared for war. Now, I thought there was another lore entry. I thought there was. Maybe it's in the previous room. I might have to go look. Ow. Well, that didn't do much. That was like 5 damage. Well, I thought there was a lore entry in here. Maybe I was mistaken. Oh. Well, no lore entry, but there is a Granchler. What am I thinking of, then? What am I thinking of? Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. I managed to get most of my ammo back as well. All but 2 of my missiles, all of my light beam, all but 8 of my dark beam. Not bad. Not bad. I'm not interested. Ah! Alright, so now that I've done that, got the map and done all that jazz, now I'm going to go back to the door I opened initially. That is the one over here. And the door behind it. Now, this room, on your first entry, has a Grenchler in quite enclosed space as well. That actually was a relatively clean fight, all things considered. Now, there's actually a missile expansion in this room. How do I know that? Well, one, I've played the game. Two, there have been many times where I've speedrun the game trying to get 100% completion as quick as I can, and I've always been missing one fecking item, and it's always been the one in here. Pretty damn well hidden, that one. Your only clue it's there is, unless you're looking straight down, which, well, you're not going to be, your only clue it's there is it hums, because it was there. Who saw it when I was coming in the first time? Because if you saw it, you're a better gamer than me. Not that that's saying much. We've got to be careful in here, because there's a sporb. There's actually two sporbs. There you go. Have a nice course of death. And you know what? I'm going to read a little bit more about the Dark Age. The Ing attack. The day came when space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Horrible dark swarms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would come to call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on Aether. I think I've read those two lore entries a little out of order, but whatever. And then we get to this room. This is the Grove, isn't it? Torvis Grove, yes. This room... well, you'll see. You'll see. Yeah, you ain't going through there. Remember the Dark Pirate Commandos we fought earlier? Well, here's the unpossessed equivalent. These things are incredibly rare. You can actually kill... there is a finite number of them. And it is entirely possible to kill all of them without ever scanning one, and not being able to scan another. So, the elite space pirate shock trooper, well armed and armoured, dangerous at any range, limited use shield repels most attacks. Dedicated to hunting the hunter, Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, e-grenade launcher, and energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speed over any terrain. A portable barrier shield repels most attacks, but can only be deployed for limited periods. And apparently an ad has just started, so that was bad timing. Okay, so there's only two here, fortunately. Can I get you close enough to... oh yes, you got hit by that, nice. Now, ironically, a good way to deal with these is actually the same way you deal with the dark ones. Charge Dark Beam. Charge Dark Beam to freeze them. And then just stick a missile up their ass. Disclaimer, it doesn't necessarily have to be up their ass. But a reward for doing all of that, coming into this room, is a portal. Also, note the platform in the the back. What's kind of hard to see is a platform. If I don't show it off, I can. That platform there. Note that it's there. Can't reach it right now, but we'll get there. So, into the darkness we go. Oh, this one sucks. Now, I should say as well, there is no equivalent platform on the dark side, so don't even try to look for it. And a new enemy has spawned. The Hunter Ring. We heard about these guys, about the Dark Pirate Commandos. Hunter Rings are elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Xfinity or shitters, the remote for the box we got came pre-programmed to someone else's TV. Had to look up how to fucking reset the remote. How the fuck did they manage that, Midgard? Also, welcome in, Midgard. Because they don't even give you a booklet on how to set up your... Oh, I'm glad Xfinity are not a thing in the UK. That's all I'm going to say. The Hunter Ring are the elite warriors of the Ing Horde, phasing shapeshifters, deadly in close combat, but dislikes bright light. Like all Ing, basically. The Hunter Ring patrol the lands of Dark Aether in search of the Horde's enemies. They can render their bodies intangible. Way. What the hell happened there? They can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ring can generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ring will seize their prey or die. I hate to tell you this, buddies. It's gonna be that one. See? Yeah, that's the easiest way to kill them. Because they are intangible for a lot of the time. Regular attacks don't do that much. Way, controller. Alrighty. So, at this point, in the Dark Grove, or whatever this room's called, Polluted Mire, we actually have to climb the tree that we saw in the Light World. No, I can't make that jump. So I'm gonna make my way over here to a room that we couldn't reach in the Light World. And our reward for our tenacity, for lack of a better term, is a save point. Now I'm going to take this save point. I am going to save at this save point. And this is where I'm going to call it. Because the next section of the game... the next section of the game is incredibly tricky if you're not prepared for it. And even if you are prepared for it, it's still not the easiest. I can hear you now, but yeah, fuck them for not giving me instructions and making me run to my back porch, to my PC, to the back porch, back and forth. What the fuck? Like, Xfinity. I'm so glad they're not a thing in the UK. That's all I can say to that. But what the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? Anyway, as I say, that is where I'm going to be calling it. Kind of a somewhat quiet stream today, all compared to the happiness of the other day. But you know what? I'll take what I can get. I'm surprised my throat lasted this long, to be completely honest with you. But yes, I also want to give a major shout out to Team HSMX and for the follow, for Before You Burn, for the bits. For everyone else that's been here lurking, chatting, you know, saying hi and bye. I'm still confused with Peaches. Like, she literally came out and said one thing and disappeared. Like, outright disappeared. Yeah, hi, bye! Exactly! That's what she did! But yes, let me see who we can raid. Let me see. Oh, fuck.
You raised my hopes and dashed them quite expertly, sir. Bravo!
Well, that was some bad timing. I literally just pulled up my Twitch to see who can I raid. And you raid me. Why is it posting that twice? Seriously, why does my bot post that twice? Who the fuck knows? Well, welcome in for what will be all of 30 seconds, because I'm about to do my own raids. I was just saying welcome in for the, oh!
What did I do now?
Cheer 100.
Aw, you didn't have to give me a cheer, team, but thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows as well. I'm gonna have to, hang on 2 seconds, I'm gonna have to refresh my fucking credit screen now, thank you very much. Oh no, I'm sure I'll have someone, I've got plenty of someones. I just wasn't expecting to get a raid out of, you know, about to start a raid. Okay, there it goes, son. Yes, and thank you, team, for the raid as well. Let me see here. Let me see. Alright, I know exactly who I'm going to raid. I know exactly who I'm going to raid. And I am going to do it in exactly the same way that they did it to me in this very, very, very stream. See how they like it. Alrighty. Peaches and cream. You come into my stream, you give me some hearts, and then you disappear without a trace. Prepare to have the same done to you. I'm nothing if not bitter. An eye for an eye. Or you give a little, you get a little. Give and take. It all works. Anyway, I'll get you on over to Peaches. We'll see how she takes it. Make her scream. But yeah, next fight. But yeah, with that, thank you all again so very much. Hopefully my voice will be a bit better come tomorrow, and we can do this all over again. But yeah, remember, folks, if you're ever having problems with your energy company, just kill worms. Disclaimer: don't actually kill worms. Fuck it, that'll do. Take care, folks.